How we doing, everybody? Sorry, I just wanted to jam out with the music a little bit there. I really like the playlist that I got for this, although I am at some point going to try to update it because I have had this for over a year. But hello, everybody! How are we doing today? Happy St. Patrick's Day for those who observe it, celebrate it, whatever you want to say. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day and everything. Hope it's full of luck and all. Speaking of luck, well, this probably didn't require luck, but Plant, good job on getting first. Sparky, good job on getting second. Welcome in, Sparky. Reaper and Potato, good job on being tied with each other. Reaper has landed. Greetings, everyone. Hello. Let me guess. Plant got first? Absolutely, Poe. When does Plant not get first? When Plant is stuck in capitalism. The secret is that they never leave. Yeah, actually, it's kind of creepy. I don't think Plant ever does leave. They have 10 Twitch tabs open to all their favorite streamers, so they always have first. You know what? That's probably pretty accurate. Bacon, thank you so much for the resubscribe for 16 months. Holy shit! Oh wow! And that there was that. We actually have Potato as well, who gifted a tier 1 sub to Sparky. Wow! Also Tiana. Good job on being worthy of the power of Joe. Use it wisely. I think of all people who have redeemed the power of Joe, you probably have the best idea of how to use it. And wow, actually, that gifted sub from Poe and Bacon actually put us into a hype train. That's pretty cool. I'm just Speedy Lurk Zero. Yes, we have new lurks, everybody. It's 11 new lurks. We were at 62 before, and now we're at 73. So the way this works for anyone who's new in this is that when you discover all of the new lurks, it will be a free spin on the Wheel of Interest. Let me actually go ahead and make sure I get my list of lurks up here real quick. There we go. I got my list up here. Perfect. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there's 11 of them right now. I'm so sorry I'm about to spam chat. Do it, Plant. Yes, there are no ones. But then Baruch can't say hi to us individually. Yes, I can. Hello to you. Hello, Poe. Hello, Fang. Hello, Plant. Hello, Sparky. Hello, Reaper. I don't think there's anyone. Hello, Nightbot. The Potato got stuck in a crowd chamber and has entered the Lurk of Tomorrow. What is happening? So, I'm sure they already explained. Yeah, it looks like they explained it a little bit to you, Sparky. But I like to have fun with the lurk commands because, you know, everyone has a lurk command and all. Here we have dozens. Literally, you can choose the lurk of your choosing. In fact, Plant and Fang have a document that tracks all the lurks that exist, and basically you put in lurk followed by a certain number, so followed by numbers. Okay, all of them are numbers. None of them are words after the word lurk, but it's lurk numbers. And if it's one that's been created, you get a unique lurk. Like Plant 67 is somehow so and so somehow made some fuck ass brownies and went off to go question their life choices. And yeah, that one specifically is for Plant. That was a personal one. We got one that's for Fang. Lurk 004. We've got a Lurk 9000. Looks like Plant found one of the new lurks. Actually looks like Plant found quite a few of the new lurks, and I wasn't surprised on that one. I figured those would be the easy ones to get. Okay. But yeah, one of the new lurks here. Lurk 6. Plant went off to search for Voldemort's 6 Horcruxes. Little did they know that a 7th was made. Lurk 7. Plant tried to perform human alchemy and is now dealing with some homunculus. Hope they make it back in one piece. Lurk 9. Plant received a ring of power. Hopefully nothing bad will happen to them. I just spent the last 6 hours playing Valo, so I could finish the battle pass, and I did. Ooh, nice! I don't think I've ever once finished a battle pass in any game that I've had a battle pass for, or something that has that. Lurk 10. Plant found this fancy watch that has a bunch of pictures of aliens on it. I wonder what that glowing button will do. Banger music, thank you so much. We have 67 lurks on the list. Yep, you're doing pretty good so far. Oh man, I forgot it was St. Patrick's Day. I'm a ball. And Plant is still working on the Lurks list. Lurk 17. Yep, that's a new one. Plant went off to go investigate something with a psychic and a pharmaceutical sales rep. Sounds like a normal Tuesday the 17th to me. So all of these lurks have something to do with some sort of pop culture or something like that. So Lurk 17 specifically is psych. And instead of Friday the 13th for their Halloween episode, it was Tuesday the 17th. So that's why 17. You guys obviously got, I'm sure most of you got the Lord of the Rings reference with the 9 rings of power to men. 10 was for Ben 10. 7 is Full Metal Alchemist. 6 is Harry Potter. Let's see, what else have you found, if anything? Plant is lurk maxing. Yeah. Now Plant is gonna go up from 0. Excuse me, you didn't say my hello correctly. It's yeah. I'm sorry. It's a Tia. Hello, Tia. Plant and Fang have a whole dock tracking everything. Yeah, they really do. It is an insane hobby, but they get a free spin afterwards. All right, I've caught up. Plant is going through the numbers right now. Plant, I will say this. Let me mark the ones that you've gotten so far. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. And let's see, they can be as high as 10 digits on this one. Blue! I'll be right back. I'm going to get a blue hug. I haven't had a blue hug in a while. Yes, up to 10. He's got some obscure 10-digit reference. Not as obscure as you would think, but I mean, I don't know if Plant would necessarily get it. I mean, Plant definitely should be able to get it. You, Fang, for sure should be able to get it. Let's see. Yeah. That's a bold assumption. I think you'd be able to figure it out. Anyways, today, folks, we are going to be playing some Rogue Trader, and I'm gonna switch over to the music in Rogue Trader because the music in Rogue Trader is pretty dope. Listen to that, folks. I hope you can hear that, actually. Yes, the other's already in 8675309. Lurk 40,000. I haven't done that one yet, Poe. Excuse me, aren't you missing something? What am I missing? No 40k Lurk yet? No 40k Lurk yet. What am I missing, Fang? Oh, you're right. You're right. No. Thank you for that reminder. Yes. Okay, hold on. You are 100% correct. Let's kill that there for just a second. Okay. Well, actually, no. We'll keep that up. Yeah, you are 100% right, Fang. Thank you for reminding me. Because I had completely forgotten. Here we go. Fang sent me some music of a metal cover for Rogue Trader. Well, I don't know if it's a cover or not. No, not that one. Did we pin it by chance? We did not. Give me a minute. I gotta scroll up in our convos. Ah, here we go. Fang, is it Heretic? Oh, did you repin it for me? No, 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 no. Rogue Trader. Okay, okay, okay. Heretic was a different song. Cool. All right. All right. Let's make that full screen. We're gonna switch over to the wheel of interest because that actually is the same window that's on. Let me very quickly switch the audio here. I'm gonna do gameplay audio and good. Give me a moment because it's gonna be like 20 different times of searching for this. What is this video called? Warhammer 40k Metal. Here we go. Okay. Alright, and actually, before I start this, let me very quickly... There we go. Alright. Should play... No 40k lurk yet. Heresy. Oh, there'll be heresy. Ooh, also, Fang, good job on the 15 watch streak. He forgot the thing he agreed to do. What would he do without me? Exactly. I'd forget even more things. Believe it's an original. Okay, excellent. No, I just sent it to you. Also, to my knowledge, all of his 40k songs are originals, not covers. That's 100% fair. Doesn't he? Is this the guy who did covers of Demon Hunter songs though? Is this the same guy or is that someone different? Yes. Okay. 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 So he does do some covers, but these are original and Disney songs. Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and give this a go. Rogue Trader by Jonathan Young. Okay, already loving this. Ooh, I like the tempo change. Okay, I can see why you wanted me to listen to this song, Fang. This is pretty badass. This is how we get hyped up for the game. Ooh, okay. I did not know that there were going to be Necrons in this game. Such a lovely refrain for this song. And plant, I am aware of that. It will be turned on after 1 hour. I gotta make sure you guys try and work for it first. Ooh. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Things going backward. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that was badass, Fang. That was absolutely badass. Let's get back into the game, though. There we go. We are going to switch back over to gameplay. Let me get all this going. Also, this game has already very quickly become one of my favorite games of all time. Why? Because of this setting right here. Mute audio when the game video is collapsed. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're going to turn that off now so that when I go to mess with my stuff, to see you guys, 20 down, just under, so many more to go. When I go to mess with stuff and Wheel of Interest and stuff, the music is still going. Oh my god, why don't games have that as a setting? I love it. Okay, anyways, let's get into the game. Oh wait, I probably need to turn down the game audio a little bit. No, game audio should be good where it's at. Okay. Alrighty then. I have not played this game at all. I have not even looked into it. I've seen people play it, so I know that it's one of those tactical strategy games, like XCOM, or similar games to that. Wizards with guns, that sort of stuff. I suck at these sorts of games. Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. I suck at these sorts of games. So we're gonna have some fun with this. Let's go ahead and let's click new game here. All right. Main story. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate, and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valancius. I don't know if I said that right. As it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Coronis expanse. The Coronis expanse. Wait. No, that was Chronos system. Okay. Difficulty. What's Grim Darkness? Grim Darkness. This mode is the ultimate challenge for the boldest of Lord Captains who want to truly immerse themselves in the world of Warhammer 40k. Highest stakes possible. All decisions, victories, and losses in the Grim Darkness mode are final and irreversible. You only have a single save, which is updated automatically every time you exit the game. No loading from an earlier point, no second chances, and no change in previous decisions. If you manage to successfully overcome an obstacle and make it all the way, to the epilogue, bringing glory to the von Valancius dynasty, you will receive the There Is Only War achievement and a special item for all your future playthroughs as a testament of your skill and bravery. If your party or your void ship is defeated in battle, your Grim Darkness journey ends there. You will be offered to either honorably accept your fate, and delete the save, or continue the game in custom mode. However, completing this story will not grant you the There Is Only War achievement and the special rewards the Emperor protects. It is possible to turn off the Grim Darkness mode at any time, converting it to custom mode. Once this is done, it cannot be reversed. As soon as you change the mode, you will no longer qualify for the achievement or the reward. Grim Darkness mode is currently only available in single player mode. Inviting your friends into a game with this mode, it will automatically convert it to custom mode. We're not going to worry about Grim Dark. Dawn of War as Chaos. Okay, when you say Dawn of War as Chaos, which Dawn of War are you speaking of? Dawn of War Winter Assault, Dawn of War Dark Crusade, Dawn of War Soulstorm, or Dawn of War, which Dawn of War are you talking, Thing? Original Dawn of War, I mean, yes, I can play as Chaos, but that's just doing skirmishes. Like, if you want me to do a campaign as Chaos, I just want a Chaos game. Ooh, Retribution might actually be really good then. Chronos or Retribution, or Dark Crusade or Retribution would probably be really good ones then. But okay, let me add that to the wheel really quick. Our interest. Oh Jesus, why are you way over there? Come here, my wheel. Dawn of War Chaos Run from Fang. Alright. Back to the gameplay. Let's see. Okay, so story difficulty level is designed for players who want a relaxed experience. No, we don't want story. Normal difficulty designed for players unfamiliar with the base game systems or those who play tactical games and CRPGs infrequently. Stats and modifiers of enemies in the game environment are slightly reduced. Daring. And unfair. We're going to go with normal for now. I am not at all confident with my abilities to do daring or higher. I'm not familiar with the system. I don't play these sorts of games all that often. So we're going to go with this. Coconut Simulator. Alright, let's very quickly add that to the wheel as well. Coconut Simulator from Plant. There we go. Okay. Back to camera. We're going to go with normal. Here, let's hit continue. Okay. Oh, okay. So, Cactus Sim. God damn it, people! Cactus Sim from Poe. There we go. Tried to get it off before you switched. Sure, Poe. Oh, also, thank you for the blue hug. Because you gave me the blue hug, I forgive you. Haven't had a blue one in so long. We are stuck in the middle of an ad. So we won't actually start the game until the ad is over, but I will go through characters. So we got Hekata, who is a soldier archetype. Soldier is a master of all ranged weapons, quickly able to assume an advantageous position from where they stand, ready to rain fire on the enemy. While well trained in a highly diverse range of arms, Soldier is particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire and area weapons. Core focus, movement, and range attacks, cover and dodge, burst fire, area attacks. They got the run and gun, prevail and slaughter. Press right click to expand. Okay. Run and gun, reveal and slaughter, ultimate abilities, firearm mastery, another firearm mastery, okay. Interesting. Okay. We got Darius, who's an operative, and we got Bahadar, who's a warrior. You know what? Wait. Baruch, there's 2 coconut sims I'm realizing. Oh, there's 2 coconut sims? Wait, Fang. Out of curiosity, what was the scheme forming that you were you going to redeem Coconut Sims as well? And then when I put it on and up the game, you'd be like, no, it's a separate game. Is that what you were what you were going to do? No, you misunderstand. Fair. You already did that? I already did what? What did I already do? I'm so confused. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to do a custom character. Create your very own rogue trader from scratch. The detailed customization process allows you to choose who your character was before beginning your adventure. With a wide variety of options, you can determine their appearance, their characteristics, and their combat abilities. We're going to go ahead and do this. Alright, appearance. Ooh. Custom portrait? Nah. I will go with the rogue trader portraits. Wait. Wait. Did you? Hold up. Coco Nut. Ah, you are correct. Plant, you can choose to have a new game. Or we can bump up that same one. Which one do you want, Plant? New game or something else? I assume that you and Plant are in communicado with each other of what games you two have put on the wheel. So if one of you puts a game, I'm assuming it's a new game because that's the way you two roll. So, Coconut Simulator 2 then. Alright, we can do that. 2. There we go. You don't keep track of what's on the wheel. Okay, figures. Let's see. Who do we want for our portrait? So many options to choose from. You know what? I'm thinking that one. Yeah, I like that one. Alright, that's our portrait. Let's go with our appearance. Why is this head so much bigger than the others? Like, big brain. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna do this a fun way. Hold on. We're going back to portraits. Let's see. 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, chat. And actually, really quickly, we're gonna switch to the wheel here. All right, chat. First one to say it. Pick a number 1 through 20. 1 through 20. First one. Y'all are gonna build my character here, okay? Y'all are gonna build my character here, all right? Well, actually, we're gonna switch to the chatting screen here. 67, you son of a bitch. Okay, so that would be 23 times and then 7. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Appearance. All right. Next number picked was also 67, so I'll just go ahead and use that for this one. Fuck, it's 16. Well, actually, technically, it's 1 and 2 first. So 67, that's an odd, so that's going to be a 1. So then, 1 through 16, we got a 5. 1 through 3, we got a 7, so that's going to be a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, 1 through 7, do 6, then 7. Okay, we're going to do a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we're going to do a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. First number 6, second number 7. We're going to do that again since that's the way they said it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. All right. I need a number. Wait, did I do everything on this one? Yeah. Okay. He's going so fast. We got a 2. All right, so there's a 2. Okay. I'm just going with all the numbers that are written here. You know, you guys just start throwing out numbers, and I'll just keep using them. Okay. We got a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Yeah, 9. Okay. Next number. What do we got? Just start throwing out numbers, Baruch. Do whatever the 10-digit lurk is. Oh, fuck me. Okay, hold on. You said do whatever the 10-digit lurk is. Well, actually, you know what? The number in chat there is 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alrighty then. Tattoos. We're at 21. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can work with that. So that's 16. So that's 20, 21. Okay. Next number. What's the next number we got here, folks? What's the next number we got here, folks? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6. Okay. We got 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Next number. We got 004. So 00 and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Next number. 21. 16, 21. Okay. Next number, 420. Okay. I gotta do some math here. 16 divided by 420. Well, 16 times 10 would be 160. And then let's see. Which with 420, so another 160 would be 320, so that puts me 100 away. So let's see here. 16 times 5 would be math is hard. 80, so that puts me 20 away. So 16, so 4. All right. There we go. Okay. 69. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, well, that makes it easy. 66 and then 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, wait. Is it? Oh, okay. 30. So. That's gonna be 3 less. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there we go. Okay, perfect. All right, next number. Why are we counting? We're building my character. So you guys just throw out numbers, and then I go to the next category, and I just go through all the selections, counting down. You know, so like if you throw out the number 60, and there's 10 selections, you son of a bitch, Fang. 4, 7, 8, 3. Okay, let's see here. 4, 7, 8, 3. 11 is the number that's going into it. So all I need to do is I need to find the remainder. That's all I need to do. So 4, 7, 8, 3. So that's going to be 4 with a 38. That's going to be 3 with a 5, which is going to be another 4 with a what's the remainder on that one? 53, 44. That's going to be a 9 remainder. So 9. There we go. Okay. Next number. Have fun with a nice big prime number. I got it. 9 remainder. I can do long division in my head, Fang. That's not a problem. All right, next number. Let's go, chat. Come on. Start throwing out numbers again. 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay. Well, shit, that's a little bit more difficult. Well, no. That's actually a remainder of 0, I think. 5, 5, 5, 5 divided by 11 is... Is it really 505? Oh, shit, yeah! 505... No... 5... With a 0, with a 5, with a 55. Yeah, that's 505. Interesting. So that's going to be 11. Solid. Right on the dot. Perfect. Okay. 418. Okay, so 41 divided by 11, that's going to be 33. With that's going to be 8 left over. And then, therefore, 88. Oh, that's 11 right on the spot right there. So that's going to be there too. Okay. Next. Oh. So many more. Next number. Next number. You know what? I'll take the 418 again from you, Fang. How many do I have here, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 40. 41. Okay, so 418. Oh god, the self-correcting time code. Oh, I hate you, Fang. I hate you so much. Okay, let's see. Good luck with this one. Well, the first two zeros I don't have to count, technically speaking. Well, actually, that's binary. Which, in binary... What number is that in binary? I think that's 37 in binary. Hold on. Because that's... that's too much to think of. Anyways, I'm on 418. 418, 41. Okay, so, well, 41, so that's a 0, so 8, so remainder of 8, actually. Bam. Okay, so there's that one. 41 also on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's a 41 also. So that big number with 41. So let's see here. Okay. We're starting there. That's going to be 2 with a remainder of, that'd be 82. So we're looking at 28, remainder of 28. So then 280, so 41 into 280, let's see, not quite 8 times, or no, not quite 7 times. So that'd be 6 times. So that'd be 200 and no, that wouldn't be right. That wouldn't be right. That wouldn't be right. Hold on. $246. $246. Yeah. Yeah. So yes, it does. I mean, that's not technically what the binary is, but that's what the binary is at the same time. Shoot, I'm losing track of my calculations here. Okay. Hold on, I gotta do this. Okay. So I was here. We're at 280 here, which would be 246. So that would be a difference of 34. So then 340, which would be 8. That would be 8 times. Okay. So 340 would be... Oh my god, my head hurts here. 340 would be 41 into 340. That's going to be 8, so that's going to be 328. So that's going to be a difference of 12. So 121 would be 2 times. Yeah, 2 times, because 3 times would be just a little bit too high. 3 times would be 120. 3, actually, so that's a remainder of 2. So we're now at 20, which we can't do, so now we're at 200. So that would be 4 times, so 164, which will give us a remainder of 36. So 361 is going to put us at 8 times again, which puts us at 328. So 361 minus 328. Let's see, that's going to be a 3 and a 33. So 330. That's going to be 7. So that's going to be 287, 330, 287. No, that's way. Is that right? No, 330. No, that's going to be 8, 320, because that would be 328. Yeah, with a remainder of 2. So then a 0, so then a 1, 2, a 1. So that puts us back to... By the way, I paused chat, so I'm not seeing at all what chat's doing. I'm about halfway through this this time code number here. So 201, which is going to be 4, 164. So that's going to be 201. That's going to be 37. Yeah, 37. 371. That will be 9. 369. That's a remainder of 2. 21. 211. 211 is going to be 5. No, that will be 5. So 205. Which gives us a remainder of 6. 60. We can get 41 into 60 once time, which leaves us with a 19. 190 will get us. What does 190 get us? 190 will get us. Oh, brain hurt. 4. So that'd be 164 to 190. So that's going to be 26. 260 is going to get us 7. No, 260 is going to get us 6, which is going to be 246. Which is going to give us a remainder of 16, no, 14. 14. Remainder of 14, 140, which will get us 3, 123, which will get us a remainder of, wait, what? No, wait, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, 123. Which will get us from 40. 123, 140. That will be 17. 17. So 171, which will be 4. 164. Which will leave us with 7, which will leave us at 71, which will be a 1, so 41, which will leave us at 30 on the mark, which puts us at 300, which puts us at an 7, which puts us at 287. 300, 287, that's going to be a 13 remainder. 131 is going to put us at... 131 is going to put us at... Holy shit, god damn it, this is starting to make the brain hurt really bad. 123. So 131, 123. That's going to put us at a 8 remainder. So that'll be 81, which will be 40 remainder. So that puts us at 400, which puts us at 9, which puts us at 30. Puts us at 31. Which puts us at, or 301, which puts us at 7, which will be 287. 301 to 287, that would be 14, which puts us at 141, which is 123. 141 minus 123 will be 141 minus 123 would put us at... Oh man, my brain is really hurting. This is the stream, folks. 141, 123, 18. And then 180, that's going to be 4, 164. So that'll put us at 16, 160, which is 3, which will put us at 123, which puts us... Ooh, that puts us at 37. Which puts us at 371, which will put us at 8, which will be 368, which will put us at 30, so 31, which is 0, which means that we're at 371, and 371 would be... 371 would be 8, which would be 368, with a remainder of 3. So our final choice is 3. Ha ha! Alright. And we're down to one more choice, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And the number for the final choice there, folks, is 481516232. God damn it, plan. Okay. 12 into 48 is 4, so that's a 0. 155, it'll be once with a 3 remainder. 31, it'll be 2. 24, so that's 31, 24. That would be a 7 remainder. So 76, which is going to be a 6, which will be 72, so that's a 4 remainder. 42 will be a 3, so that's a 36, so that's a 6 remainder. 63 would be a 5, that's 60, so that's 3 remainder. 34 would be 2, that's 24, so that's a 10 remainder. And then 102 would be a 9, no, an 8, which would be 96, which would be a 6 remainder. So we're going with number 6.
Time to reap the
1, 2,
spoils
3,
of the
4,
battle.
5, 6. Oh, hey, it's the one I just selected. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is our glorious goodness here, as decided by chat. So many leftover numbers here. Hey, Fang found Lurk 99. Good job, Fang. Fang went off to go help the clones. They may not be perfect, but they will do their duty, just like a trooper. Didn't know this would turn to a math stream. Just use a calculator. No! I was committed, Poe. He fucked up by letting us put absurd numbers that had that he'd do math to. Exactly. If I was able to roll ads, I should have done it like 2 minutes ago. Well, we got an ad starting in 2 minutes, so I hate math unfollowing. Oh, no, Sparky, please don't. I need all the followers I can get. Real, yeah. All right. Well, with that being said, folks, my brain is all tuckered out. That's the stream for the day. Thank you for joining us for cryptid math. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's hit next. All right. Fuck. More choices. Okay, hold on. Going back up on the numbers. Where were we? All right. 37 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's at least easy. That's 1. Okay. So we are Deathworld. On Deathworlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Deathworlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. We got a feature, Survival Instincts. Once per combat, when the wounds of a Deathworld character drop below 30, they gain 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Oh, cool. Deathworld characters also gain 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least 1 temporary wound from any source. Characteristic modifiers, +5 strength, +5 toughness, +5 agility, -5 intelligence, -5 fellowship. Following features will be available after Origin Advancement. So Brutal Hunter, Deathworld characters gain 15% critical hit chance against targets with the bleeding effect, or with 50% or less of their maximum health. Okay. Trustworthy. Deathworld characters gain 10% to critical hit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Every injury increases the Deathworld character's agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Interesting. Deathworld characters suffer toughness bonus? I guess that's what... Yeah, toughness. Toughness bonus. Less... Oh. Deathworld characters suffer minus tough bonus, less damage from fire, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. Okay. Once per combat, when a Deathworld character suffers the stunned, blind, or immobilized effect, this effect is ignored, and they instead gain plus 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Nice. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are at 500. So let's see here. That's going to be... Well, we can do 70 to start and knock off the 0 by, you know, that would be 10 worth. Joe Kaishu, welcome in! We're currently doing math stream right now. Chat gave me a whole bunch of numbers, and I'm using those numbers to pick characters here. Holy shit, I just realized there's a whole bunch of stuff up top that we have to go through before we get to our results. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. Alright. Welcome in, welcome in. Hold on. Alright. 500 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 500 divided by 7. Numbers are math. Okay, alright. Jesus Christ, Joe. Jesus Christ. Also, I do see the rock simulator that I haven't put on the wheel yet. Okay, but if we multiply the 7 to 70, we can then make it 7 by 50 and get rid of both with 10. And then 7 goes into 50. How many times would that be? That would be... 7 times? 49 with a remainder of 1? So that puts us right at Astra Militarum Commander. Alright. I'm going to double check my math on that one. I am pulling out a calculator on this for a moment. I don't know if my math checks out the way I did it. No, that math doesn't check out. Okay, alright. I gotta do this proper. Okay. So 7 times 10 would be 70, times 20 would be 140, times 30 would be 210, times 40 would be 280. No. 7 times 40 would be 280? Yeah, 280. Times 5 would be 350. 6 would be... Well, I'm an idiot. 7 times 70 would be 490. So... 491... so... 7 times 77... No, that's too far. 7 times 71 would be 497. 500 minus 497, that'd be 3 left over. Okay, so we're a crime lord. We're a crime lord here, folks. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision. But a rebellious mind and will, such as yours, could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of those dangerous yet resourceful individuals. We have, as a feature, a surefire plan. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains initiative bonus stacks of the surefire plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. If the Crime Lord attacks, they deal plus 10 plus per bonus more damage. If the Crime Lord moves, they gain dodge and parry. If the Crime Lord uses a non-damaging ability on an enemy, that enemy suffers a penalty to damage 1 for 1 round. Okay. Got some weapon skills, some perception, some awareness logic, and we can upgrade some various talents. Killing plan, escape plan, disorienting plan, contingency plan, and the last plan. Interesting. Alright. Next. Alright. That was 500. We got 3 for 25. Jesus Christ. Okay. So that's going to be 24, 1, 12, which is going to be 4, which is going to leave us with a 5, which turns into a 50, which puts us at 48, with a 2 left over. So illustrious glory. You stripped an ecclesiarchy cardinal of a priceless treasure that had been kept in one of the most secure sanctums of the Adeptus Ministorum. We get some lore, Imperium. Nice. Alright, next, also a choice of 3. We were at 25, 25. Next number on here, god damn it, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Divided by 3, which, okay. 12 breaks even, 3 breaks even, 4 is the remainder of 1, 15 breaks even, 6 breaks even, 6 breaks even, 5 is 1 with a remainder of 2, 24 breaks even, 3 breaks even, 21 breaks even. So we break even, so we're right at 3. Brand of shame. Alrighty then. You turned your partners in to the authorities and became known as a traitor. Ooh, okay. Archetype. What the fuck is all this? Okay. You can only choose one of the first 2 archetypes at this moment. Archetypes are development paths that your characters follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise and represents a specific combat specialization, from the frontline warrior to the indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear. Choose who you want to be in the grimdark future of Warhammer 40k. Okay, well, we got 4 that we can choose from here. Next number is 1059860. Why do I do this to myself? Alrighty then. Let's see. 10, that's a remainder of 2. 15, that's a remainder of 3. 39, that's a remainder of 3. 38, that's a remainder of 2. 36 breaks even. 0 breaks even. So it's, well, 0 is 0. So it would be soldier. Alright. A soldier is a master of all ranged weapons, quickly able to assume an advantageous position from where they stand ready to rain fire from the enemy. While well trained and highly Diverse ranges of arms. The soldiers particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire and aerial weapons. Okay. Character. I have 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Here's how we're going to do this next bit. The first, I'm just going to start going through numbers digit by digit here. Okay. First number determines the selection here because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With 0 being 0 being whatever I'm currently on, and then the second digit will determine the number of points I put into it. So we're at 814. We're at Lurk 113 that plant put in. So first skill, weapon skill, and we're gonna put 1 point. Oh, it puts in points of 5. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It puts in points of 5. Then we're going to go to 3, and we're going to do 1. Then we're going to go to 1. Then we're going to do that 2 more times. Well, I can't do that 2 more times. So we're just going to move on to the next one, which is 1. We can't do that. So we're going to go to 2, and we're going to do that as many times as it will let me. And then we're going to go 0, which I'm already at. We're going to go to 1. We can't do. We're going to go to 3, which we'll do once. Oh, this is going to be a bloody nightmare. This is going to be a bloody nightmare. Okay. Okay. Void ship. Okay, chat. Alright, chat. As I catch up on chat, whoever, no, not whoever. Start giving name suggestions, chat. Start giving name suggestions. No, that can't be the stream criminal. We should get a lurk hint for staying through all that math. I will give you a lurk hint for all that math. I like the way Fang thinks as a tree. I will. You know what? I like that. I like that. Oh shit. Numbers are math. Fuck. I keep. You know what, Joe? Because I screwed that one up so many times already, I'm going to redeem you that one. I will try to say that maths are maths throughout this whole thing, but I am going to redeem you for that one. Player character is the Ancient One. God damn it. That's going to haunt me. But Baruch hates me. He won't get us done. The Matt's Mason. Player character is the Ancient One. Okay, alright, well, we do Fang, Plant, I'm so smart. Okay, alright. There we go. Ancient Abode. There we go. That's our ship's name. Alright. To tie in with the Ancient One. This is like a COD BO2 reference. Oh! God damn. That's not BO2, that's the first one. That's the first Black Ops. I mean BO2 may have it too, but that is the first Black Ops. Yeah, no, it's the first Black Ops. Yeah, no, I am 100% positive. It's the very first Black Ops. The numbers, Mason! What do they mean? God, you know, I don't mind giving this spoiler. I don't care if people haven't played it. It's been so long. One of my favorite scenes from that game was when you found out that Viktor Reznov was not real. Well, he was to a degree, but when they did that reveal, that was absolute cinema right there. Alright. Sword Class Frigate. The Sword Class Frigate is a classic void ship design, proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. Estimated dimensions, 1.6 kilometers in length, 0.3 kilometers abeam to the fins, approximate. Estimated tonnage, 6 megatons, approximate. Estimated number of souls, 26,000, approximate. The Von Valancius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting down the countless pirates, Xenos, and heretics in the Coronis expanse. Numerous Von Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and, with few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Valancius dynasty. Woo! Did you hear map, or did I hear map, or am I hallucinating? Was it just the word math and I was projecting? You might have heard the word mat, because a word I'm not supposed to say is now meh. The Arrow and COD had good story. The Arrow and COD had good story and gameplay. Yeah, I've played so much BO1, BO2 zombies. Honestly, I did not care for the early zombies. Really, the only Call of Duty zombies that I liked was World War II. I felt and I gave Black Ops and Black Ops 2 zombies a chance. World War II I liked because I felt like it had more of a story going to it. That wasn't a here's a game mode. I don't have World War II right now. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I would love to play it with a party of 4 and like we try going through and not just beating it, but getting the true endings for everything. You know what I mean? Like all the extra shit. Yeah, doing the Easter egg stuff. I would love doing that. But I mean, that requires like dedicated crew. We need to know what we're doing, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, no, I'd be down for it. But anyways, let's get started. Ugh, that was a lot of... Are you happy, plant? Are you happy? Illustrious glory. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, your hint that you get... Oh, also, I gotta mark off that you got the 99 one. You know, this hint technically works for all 4 of the remaining ones, although one of them I will admit it's a little iffy on, because the reference itself is more to something else specifically, but it is the text for it is tied in with this. Your hint for the lurks, for the 4 remaining lurks that you have, is Futurama. There's your hint. For now. I love how picture's like, oh fuck. And with that, I will go ahead and turn that back on. There you go. Alright, let's get started, folks. When in doubt, save. We ain't gonna save. We never save. We forget that saving is a thing. Remember when I was playing Northern Journey? How I learned very quickly that saving is a thing. Alright, I am actually going to hold this for just a moment because I'm going to get me a blanket. This window is rather cold. Well, I could close the window. Topi Wopie is sleeping. I swear if Topaz comes over here because I just closed the window. Okay. Yeah, Topaz is a sick baby. He's got conjunctivitis right now. Oh shit, I didn't realize that my mic was above my head. Ah! Did you just call us a nerd, Sparky? WTF? Lurk 50 Shades of Green! I love it. I love it. I'm going to have to go back and chat and just start writing down all these numbers you guys are putting down and figure out what those lurks will be. Hey, Plant found one of them. Good job, Plant. Plant went off to move into Bender's closet. Anything to save a buck, it seems. Let's see what we got here. Oh. Oh, we're recording.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
You're in a dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events that influence the character you are speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the right. Select a reply by clicking left mouse button on it, or pressing the corresponding digit on your keyboard. Which number even was that? So Lurk 00100 is Bender's apartment number. In binary, in ASCII specifically, that translates to the $sign. Wait, I know that voice actor. Oh. Got it, by the way. The man who has approached you is gazing down into the depths of the vast temple as on one of the lower decks. Truly no one's. Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me?
My apologies. I did not seek you out to pester you with unwanted attention. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
You're right, Fang. Fang just got 101001101. Fang got scared and went running down the hallway. I wonder what spooked him. That's the number Bender sees in the mirror in the honkening. Alright, you got 2 of the 4. Alright, 2 left. 2 left for a free spin. Let's see. Hyperlinks. You can hover your cursor over highlighted words to learn more about them. The tooltips that appear can help you better understand the world of the game or its mechanics. Words are highlighted when they first appear in a text. Scroll up in the dialog box to see the desired highlighted term again. Okay, got it. So, Rogue Trader, subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. Rogue Trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. My name is the Ancient One. Apparently my last name is Stubbs. The Ancient One Stubbs. The name is rather well known in certain circles of the Calixis sector. I have no intention of introducing myself. Ooh. We're gonna go with this. I'm not gonna be a complete dick to start.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to
That's
you.
a Star Wars reference there,
Understandably
Wrong
so,
show.
given that all evidence of the connection was
Lurk
lost
Evo.
in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of Her Ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius.
Well,
I
you know, you
uncover
could,
weaklings both
you
among
know,
Lady Theodora's
seek
retinue
out
and
a
in the
clue.
ranks of her rivals.
Just saying.
I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Yep, it's active now. This clue has to do with a specific date. Okay? And it is in a number format for a month and day. The way it ties in with Futurama is that Fry forgot to get something again for this particular day.
I helped with this.
My sister in the background just went, "Wee, I helped with this one." Sister, do you remember what episode this was?
It's pretty early. I think it's season 1. Maybe season 2.
Yeah, it was a pretty early season. Alright, anyways. Oh, okay. Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention.
That's fair, Fang. That's fair. But you found
Suffice
it.
to say,
You just
that
got
her
one
ladyship
more.
is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
I can. I'll go ahead and give that one to you. This lurk is 10 digits long.
Goddamn.
Yep. This one is 10 digits long.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever
I mean, the honking
obligations
one
you
was
had
one of the
before,
10-digit long
they are
ones.
henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Continue.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
Were there 3 10-digit ones? No, in this one there's just 2 10-digit ones. This set. The closet was 8. That wasn't 10 digits, that was 8. Yeah. You say I am of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Continue.
The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay. By the right of blood, rogue trader Theodora von Valencius does that. Oh, follow Kunrad journal. Okay. Move your character by clicking left mouse on a spot on the screen. A symbol will appear and your character will move towards it. The spot you chose is inaccessible. The symbol will appear in the closest accessible location. Got it. Rogue trader Theodora von Valencius desires to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. A storm is brewing over the dynasty, so the Lord Captain has something important to share with her heir, if she ever gets the chance. Kunrad Volkvier, the Master of Whispers serving the von Valencius dynasty, has graciously offered to escort the dynasty heir to Lord Captain Theodora. Right. Oh, we have rumors and contracts as well.
Is there money to be made?
Change your point of view, move the camera with WASD keys or by... Okay. Got it. Interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects. Others will transfer the character to neighboring locations or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to the interactable object. Click the left mouse button on the icon to perform the associated action. Some interactive objects, such as doors or chests, are not always marked with icons, but the cursor changes when you hover over them. Hover your cursor over the object. If the cursor changes, the object is interactable. Hold tab to highlight objects your character can interact with. Ooh, that's nice. Show the data on the vid screen. Engine sear. Hey! You did find the last one! Motherfucker, it's just the same number backwards. Right, it's just speaking gibberish. Perhaps they will turn it around in a little bit to make sense. Get it? Get it? Turn it around. Okay. Don't hate me. So it's 357 and 666. So 666 is the first one, but that one 0101100101 in binary shouldn't make any sense whatsoever. It should just be gibberish. It technically doesn't actually translate to 357 because of that leading 0. Oh, we just went into an ad break. We're going to wait for the ad break to finish, Fang, before we spin the wheel. Okay? In the meantime, I will go ahead and explore stuff here. Sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. What if I do it again? Same thing. Okay. And you see, glory to the Omniscient, giver of knowledge. Can't interact with you. Show the data on the screen. Lay people interfering in the operations of the sacred mechanisms disturbs the machine spirit. In the name of the Omniscient, refrain from any further profane acts. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do this one again. I'm going to do this one again. Okay, what's this? Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the cogitators. You can make out references of... Well, that faded away. You can hold tab to see what I can interact with. I can look at things and all. Technomat. What's this over here? Massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a void ship.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Where did what's his name go? What's this over here? A candlelit altar with a copy of the 2,348th volume of the Lex Imperialis. I wish I would stay up a little longer. Door. Oh. Door. No, it's still 357 to my knowledge.
One of the
Depending on the
Valencia's
version of
trophy
binary that
rooms.
you're using.
Perhaps
Yes.
you would like to take a look around.
If you are doing
after
a
your
straight
audience with the Lord Captain.
8 code binary, the zeros are important, in which case it would be 357.
What's happening?
Ooh, we're going into combat.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Ooh, that hurt. Alright, we get to see what the combat's like.
No mercy to those who
You have been
oppose
ambushed.
Von
The battle
Valencius.
begins. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, we will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Click the button at the top of the screen to start the battle. Alright, let's start battle. Malfunctioning servitor. He's in a frenzy. Oh. Oh. Oh, he hurt. Joint analysis. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area and double-click left mouse button on it to move the character there. Movement points determine how far a character can move on their turn. One movement point corresponds to one cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 movement points. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, their action can no longer be cancelled. I'm back. What did I miss? Did I miss more math? You did. Alright. Before we get into the nitty-gritty on the combat, we're going to go ahead and move to the wheel here. Wheel. There we go. Okay, we're going to move to the wheel here. We're gonna, yes, free spin for finding all the lurks. This was 11 lurks here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna shuffle 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm going to add that blank spot back in, and I'm not even gonna look. And, well, here, let's do this. Well, hold on, let me make sure I'm on okay, I'm on to click. I'm not even gonna look. Not even gonna look, because, you know, we lurking. Lurking means we ain't really watching or anything like that, you know. We're just gonna go. Yeah, no, not yet. We're gonna wait for it. We're gonna, no. We're going to do it. Maybe, I don't know. Now. Oh, you guys been on the Futurama video game? Do we even have that on the wheel? Okay, I've already spoken with Matt about this, and Matt is not comfortable with playing games on stream. So this actually is going to get removed. We're going to spin again. I've spoken with Matt about this before. So we are going to remove that. We'll go ahead. We'll refresh the wheel. So there is a Futurama game on the wheel. Oh, the Futurama video game. What's it near? What's it near so that I can find it more easily? Oh, it's not near anything, is it? Oh, it's not near anything. Okay, what are the largest in front and behind it? Mist, which is at 1%, doesn't exactly help me there. Undertale, okay, what's below it? I didn't realize, oh, that's so cool, I just noticed that, okay. What's below it? Milk outside of a bag of, okay. Okay, well, there's milk outside of a bag, and there's mist, so it's somewhere in here. Okay. Alright, alright. Somewhere in here. Stop it, Ed. You're making it jerk around. Hold on, hold on. Let me make this window a little bit bigger on my end here. There we go. There we go. How's that looking for you guys? I want to make sure. That works out fine. Okay. All right. Now to find it. Oh my goodness, this is so difficult. What else is near it? What else is near it? Oh, wait, Skyrim is near it. I could look for Skyrim. Okay, there's Skyrim, and underneath that is Bean and a... Wait, no, is that Skyrim? Is that it? I think I might have found it. Yep, I found it. Okay. It's right here where the mouse is kind of moving around. Alright, folks. Get ready for this. Shit, I lost it. Okay, I found it again. Alright, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think I was just underneath it when I hit it. Oh! Balatro. Balatro. Okay. All right. Well, we'll add Balatro. How'd you say that? Hello, Balatro. Balatro Pokemon mod. Okay. We're gonna remove that. We're gonna add Balatro Pokemon mod. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and add our blank space back. Perfect. Okay, let's get back into the game, folks. And holy moly, you know what? Oh shit, actually. Oh shit. We're gonna have to respin that thing. We are actually going to have to respin that. Because I never added Rock Simulator. I'm not joking. It was redeemed an hour ago. I never added Rock Simulator. I'm gonna give you a free spin because of that. Alright. Rock Simulator. Let's go back to that. Rock Simulator from Poe. Okay. We have to re-add Balatro from Fang. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna refresh. Reshuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Get rid of that. Put our free space back on. Fine. The Futurama. Okay. Oh hey, it's right next to Balatro with crowd control. God damn it. This violates the Geneva Convention of Wheels. The Geneva Convention of Wheels states that I can take the wheel and chuck it. So it doesn't violate it. What are you near? If I go... Oh, you're near the very top, actually. Oh, did I have my blank spot back in already? Alright, so... Where's our first semi-large one? 7 days to die. Okay. And then it's going to be in between. That and Helldivers 2. Oh, okay. Well, there's 7 days to die. There's Helldivers 2. There's our blank spot. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 after the blank spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, I see it. It's right there. All right, here we go, folks. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's 3 separate Ballotras now. I'm so proud of myself. Good up for you. And the winner is Gmod Prop Hunt. Son of a... You know what? I think I'll allow Ballotron. Let's just not do this one. Alright. Gmod Prop Hunt it is. That's a multiplayer game. This one. Okay. Okay, not Ballastro, but acceptable. Alright, let's remove that, and then we're just going to spin from here. We're just going to spin from here for the second one. Alright? Boom! Oh, 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 oh! Patapon 1+2. I have no idea what that is. Alright. Alright, there we go. There we go. We got our 2 spins up from the wheel. Let's head back to gameplay. Let's actually get into the game. We've been streaming for almost 2 hours now, and I've hardly done any gameplay. Respin and don't tell Tish. No. No! I need to get games off the wheel. Okay, so I can move him. What's his attack range? Oh, his attack range is basically his movement range. Got it. Oh no, his attack range. Oh, I see. So I could attack right now. What's this? Reload. Reloads equipped weapon. Start combat, the crime lord gains 2 stacks of the surefire plan. Run and gun. Soldier gains +3 movement points. Their next attack costs -1 AP less and does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Till the end of the next turn, the soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers a -10 penalty to ballistic skills and cannot use run and gun. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just need to get to like here. Right? One, two, three, four. No, 1, 2, 3. That is yeah, we're gonna go there.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Okay. To make attacks and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points, or AP. Their total is displayed on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost associated with it. The number of squares next to the icons of attack, actions, and other abilities indicate their AP cost. At the start of each character's turn, their AP is restored to their maximum value. To attack, first click left mouse button on the single shot icon on the weapons panel at the bottom of the screen. Hover the cursor over an enemy. A tooltip will appear showing your chances of hitting that enemy and the possible damage you can deal on a successful hit. Click left mouse button on the enemy to fire. The amount of damage your characters deal depend on the parameters of the weapon they are using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between the character and their enemy. When you target an enemy with a single shot, you will see 2 areas denoting the weapon's effective and maximum firing range. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions and can only be used once per turn, unless affected by specific talents or other abilities a character might have. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again and will lose the remaining movement points until the start of their next turn. Okay. Okay.
You should have thought twice
Nice.
before crossing me.
We crit. When you're ready to end your turn, press space or click the end turn button in the bottom right of the screen. Oh, you missed. You missed! An equal number of games would be off the wheel, but you'd have to play less Tish games. Okay, stream's almost over and Baruch's finally starting the tutorial. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Alright.
It's as good as done.
He was right there in front of you. What do you mean you missed? Your character has just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on a vantage point. Abilities and talents that improve the weapon skill characteristics will help you hit more often in close combat. For improved marksmanship, learn talents that increase the perception and ballistic skill characteristics. Okay. Well, shit. You missed! Well, the crew died. Now analyze enemy joint analysis. Let's fire again.
On it.
Aha, we hit him. Round 4. Ah, we dodged. Aha, we dodged. Oh my god, how many attacks do you have, buddy? Jesus Christ. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' abilities to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this rule. Those can be fired at point-blank range. Got it. Okay.
You never stood a chance.
Headshot. I don't know if that was a headshot or just 'cause I can scarcely believe it on a day like this.
Suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered.
Howdy, Tato
I
time.
have blocked all passages
Congratulations on
between
the
the
5
upper
watch
and lower
streak.
sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Alright. Congratulations on the 5 watch streak, Tato. If you get to a 10 watch streak, you will be able to add a game of your choice to the Wheel of Interest. Or make a game on the Wheel of Interest larger. Once you get to 25 watch streak, you will be able to get a free spin off the Wheel of Interest. Oh, here's the soldiers.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own.
Nope.
It is just at the end of this corridor.
Yeah, I think I like it. Yeah, I did kind of fuck over some people's watch streaks by accident. Apparently, if you stream and then take the stream down, and someone tries to maintain the watch streak, but your stream's already down, even if they watch clips and stuff like that, it does not count towards maintaining the watch streak. I did not know that. So, yeah, when I did some technical streams to test some stuff, what's really funny is that Fang was in those streams. Didn't count it. Didn't count it for some reason. Alright. Yeah, I know, rip. You can open the map using M. There's a map? Oh shit, this map is gonna throw me for a fucking loop. Can I loot bodies at all? No, that's not a thing. Okay, not gonna lie. The twin link las cannons there, dope. The lemon rust tank, dope.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh wait, I can observe all this shit? Oh shit, hold on. Shit, let me observe this shit. Sparky loves maps. Sparky, map! No map. Map! No map. Cartography moment. Fang was in those streams and so was I, so it's weird. Yeah, it's really weird. That's what's most annoying is I was actually there and I watched clips and shit. Yeah, that's really annoying. Okay. These windows look into the next room, not outside the void ship. You cannot make out anything. God damn it, that goes away too quickly! Through clouded glass, but only the weak light filtering through from that side. What's this? A violet alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. Dead people. The wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was a short-circuiting of the motive force. Tarantula sentry gun constructed. Tarantula sentry gun. That's a constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using a standard template constructed in the manufactorums of Kiava Gamma. Lemon Rose battle tank claimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortes Catan. Sparky cartography. I just want to say I was like half asleep. Stream was on low volume, but I heard the word map and shut up like I'd been electrocuted. A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. Interesting. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hues as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. This exhibit is unfinished. Another symbol of House von Valancius Fowler will be displayed here at some point in the future. A strange object that resembles sea coral, the porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. A gray-green crystal with white veins, a low hum can be heard coming from the artifact.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Let's talk to Jocasta Sauerbach. No initiative, no independent thoughts, only the omniscience, commandants, and adherence to protocols. Huh. Where am I supposed to go? Let's go this way. Oh, I can't. Can I go past there? No, I cannot. Down this way we go.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh! I guess that's where I'm supposed to go.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Continue.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerking movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius' features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing, who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
Okay.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronus expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Alright, let's see here. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. Reaper! Congratulations with the 15 watch streak. Fang, thank you for the lurk. Have fun it be in room 101. Or, don't have fun. Big Brother is watching though. Be careful. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Oh, Reaper! Thank you for the Resident Evil Requiem. You just missed 2 wheel spins, by the way. Resident Evil didn't get spun on either one of them, but, yeah. Resident Evil Requiem, currently on 11. We're gonna bump it up to a 10. Alright, let's get back to the game. Before I forget, let me minimize that so it's out of my way. There we go. Also, let me go ahead and mark all that as complete. Yeah, I've completed all those. Perfecto mundo, perfecto mundo. And we can pause that one. It's no longer needed. Alright. Got it. So let's see. Those spirits could well be the natives named for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it will give us the answer. If my particular life experiences are any indication, some of the natives would eagerly betray their chieftains in exchange for a quiet life serving on board my ship. I would then leave dealing with Aeon 6 to those who know it best. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter what means I would have to use the riches of Aeon 6 would be mine. Aeon 6 must be purged. For the good of the Imperium, I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the native apostates. Before your eyes. Ooh, okay. We're gonna add that to the wheel real quick. Da-da-da-da. Before your eyes from Leaner. There we go. Back to gameplay. We're gonna choose the Xenos one. Those spirits could well be the native's name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Ooh, okay, hold on. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, is still more than you could do, Ethelthred. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the first one. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Ethelthred.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
In other words, I was sucking up to you.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
Okay, I'm starting to understand who she is.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And
I call
my
you Thea?
rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Sounds like fun.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
One of, does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you.
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
If you are satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? What are you wasting your time on me for?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse.
Alright, you get a
One
point
could
there.
not in good faith describe your background as one of exemplary service to the Imperium.
Nope.
However, I am intrigued by you and your past. To have survived and prospered between the letters of the law is a rare achievement among those in our circle. You are skilled in the art of taking risks and cutting corners. Trust me when I say that you will have sufficient opportunity to apply this talent for the good of the house.
Okay.
Moreover, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the von Valancius dynasty, to which you now belong.
Your illustrious glory made you famous far beyond the bounds of your home system. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? I kind of just did.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Alright, let's just start from the top. Navigator, translations. What are these things that you speak of?
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes in days or even hours.
Or sometimes
That
in
is how
thousands of
humanity
years.
spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being
Hello,
possessed after all.
Cyber! Cyber at the Avomorph. Hello! Welcome in, welcome in. We are playing Rogue Trader for the very first time here, and we just got started. Kinda.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Not the riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is
Yeah,
ancient.
ignore the fact they've been streaming
It
for
has
2
enough
hours.
hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments.
Oh, I
to
know
make
about the
ignorant
orcs.
folks
I know
speak
about
of
Mork and
specters
Gork.
dwelling
Don't
inside
worry
the
about that.
bulkheads and plotting against those
I do
who
like
yet
me my
live.
DACA. When it this is my first time playing Rogue Trader, but I am very familiar with 40k lore. I'm not gonna say I'm like an expert or anything like that. No, absolutely not. But like, I love the Dawn of War games and all, so I am very much familiar. And the Space Marine games; those are fun too. I am very much familiar with the Warhammer 40k lore. Did you find the Rogue Traitor yet? No, not traitor. Trader. D with a der. Where is your ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals.
Ah,
Besides
fellow Bad
me,
Moon.
2
Well,
other
show
rogue
me your
traders
deck when you're
exist in
done
the
talking to
Coronis
the flashing
Expanse,
kid.
and each of them possesses resources comparable
God,
to
I
mine.
love that.
Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Continue.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
I honestly don't care for number 3, so we're just going to go to number 4. I have
In
no
that
further
case,
questions.
I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Ow. My thumb jammed into my headphones. Ow, that hurt. Oh, heretics! Lots of heretics. Those aren't las guns either.
You will
beg for mercy, and I will grant none.
All combatants act in turn, and their order is determined by an initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen from bottom to top. The character at the very bottom goes first. Okay. Alright, very bottom goes first. Quick, zoom in and out. Sweet. Then the one above them and so on. Got it. Theodora? Oh, you have been ambushed. Start the battle.
Emperor, protect me. No mercy for heretics!
Oh, you went sliding in. Oh, that guy parried you twice.
Vigilant. To the heretics!
Oh, that damn weapon.
To non-believers!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Ah, you missed me, bitch. Use cover to avoid enemy attack. Cover that a character can hide behind are marked with a shield or a shield with a skull. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character behind them increases. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side not protected by their current cover. Alright, a fight! Good chance for me to look at your daka. My daka right now ain't much, it just be a pistol, but it get the job done. Do I want to hide behind cover? There? Well, that doesn't count as cover. That, oh, okay. Full cover, partial cover. I see. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Yeah, because that should provide cover against that person right there. So let's go ahead. Yeah, let's hide right here. Alright. Let's go ahead and let's open fire on this person.
Another enemy.
Nice! Okay. Heck yeah. In turn. Their character has just landed a critical hit. That deals increased damage equal to the character's critical damage stat. Character's critical damage is 150% of their normal damage by default. However, certain talents, effects, and abilities can increase it. Certain weapons have their own critical damage stat, which is added to the character's total stat value during attack. Got it. Did you kill someone even though they died? I'm so confused. God, is he just using a giant melter gun? Is that what that guy's using? That does look like a melter gun. Alright. Screw it. Let's go out in the open. That's fine for now. I got plenty of health right now. Let's go for him.
I'll see to it personally.
Ah, poodoo. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's capabilities in combat in some way. To learn more about the effect you have gained, hover your cursor over the effects icon next to the character's portrait. Oh. This? No, it's this. Kill them! Plus 50 ballistic skills until the end of combat. Nice. What? A slugger? That's for a simple boy. Where's your custom shooter? I haven't had a chance for a custom shooter. They put me in tutorial. They think I need to learn. I probably do need to learn. But I ain't got no custom shooter yet.
I took care of this one.
I want this guy's custom shooter. Look at that. That's beautiful.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh?
Of course not.
Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Once again, Poe, thank you for the blue hug. You ain't got the teeth? Maybe you ain't a bad moon. At least you're thinking about wanting to loot them oomies after the crumpin'. Oh, hell yeah. Well, if it'll let me. The last time when I killed some servitors, it didn't let me loot nothing. It was absolute bullshit. I'm a Fuck, what would it be? I'm a grot right now, technically. I'm working my way up. The Zog is a servitor. You know, the Umis with the metal bits on them. They don't do much, but they hurt. Also, I love that Zog was apparently a blocked term. I looted your loot when you weren't looking. No one, how could you? How could you? How dare you? Alright, what are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Aye aye. I was smart. I didn't have my thumb out this one. Not the Umiak boys, but like they're lower servant ones. They human, but only by name only at this point. Where am I going? Where am I going? Map. We going this way. Oh, follow the gunshots.
Is there money to be made?
Oh. There's someone down there to attack? Ah, heretic cutthroat. Yeah, there's people down there to attack. Let's go this way. Oh. Well, the heretic's body is riddled with holes. An improvised single-shot gun lies smoking in his hand. Can I shoot at them? I don't know if I can. Let's continue this way. Oh, there's Mort. Mort, you missed. Oh, back up.
Ah, thank Providence you are alive and well.
What? Why waste MacBoy's time on a git like that? Makes no sense, says I. I think it was better as X.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Damn.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Oh, no need. They're already here.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Woo, it might be over freezing tomorrow? Hell yeah! Mutiny, but who would attempt a mutiny in here in the warp? Everybody. Execute the traders, they will ask one of them. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. This is indeed a severe case of warp madness, and the situation is dire. Let's go with the first one. Mutiny, but who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp?
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Ooh. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas, the Sister of Battle.
Oh, there's a
Both are
Sister
to
of
remain
Battle.
at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Oh yeah, our name is the Ancient One. Why? Because chat chose it.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance. And if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support.
Kitty
After
update.
all, I'm not
Alright,
as
hold on.
adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Arch-militant.
Don't give chat the
And
credit for
taking
that.
into
It straight up was
Edelthrad's
you, Plant.
psychic powers.
It's straight up. Let's see. They call me Tim, redeemed by Plant. Player character is the Ancient One. Okay. Don't give chat credit for that. Give you. I'm sorry, Plant. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I didn't want to completely out you, you know, but okay. Alright. Also, let's get this kitty update really quick. So, first off, we have. Let me switch over to here. We have up here is the Chungala. Oh my goodness, the camera can't even focus. Come on, camera. Come on. There we go. The Chungalalungus, Juju. Plant is now Fang. God damn it, Fang. Yeah, Fang is the reason of why we're called the Ancient One. But there's the Chungalalungus. There's Juju Muhu. Oh Lord, he coming. And then down here we have Topi Wopey and Fluffy. Oh, come on, camera. There we go. Look at how adorable they are. Topaz, the one who's the orange one right there. He's the one with conjunctivitis. He hasn't been feeling the best. That's why we got the pink blanket out there for him to lay on. And Fluffy's been keeping in company, as you can see there. Fluffy is the one that we had a recent scare with. We found out that Fluffy had DKA, diabetic ketoacidosis, and so he had to actually be in the vet hospital for a little while. But he's doing a lot better now. He has to get insulin shots every day now and be on a special diet. But he's doing really good. He's taking it really well. But that, folks, is your kitty update. They are literal angels. Yeah, they are so sweet. They are so adorable. You act like this is going to change anything. Yeah, see? Fang gets it. Lord, he snoozes. Exactly. Alright, let's go ahead and let's get back into the gameplay here, folks. Alright, let's continue.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I hear and obey. Yeah, let's go with that one. I hear and obey, Lord Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Damn. Let me mark. Well, that is complete as well. Yeah, we got all those done.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
You haven't given me proper gear, okay? I'm using a goddamn freaking snub shooter. Our fluffy dog recently got his diabetic diagnosis, and his only downside is his dinner is now an hour later, and he is pissed at changing his schedule. Dinner has been at 6 for 7 years. How dare change ever? So, Fluffy and Juju, well, like for all the cats, we were just open feeding them, so they had food readily available to eat. Now, because Fluffy can't graze. We got to make sure Fluffy's eating a specific amount. They get fed at 6 in the morning. They get a snack at noon, and they get fed again at 6 at night. And otherwise, there's no food available. And they're getting used to it, but boy, they were not happy to begin with. They were not happy about that at all. But they've gotten used to it. I shall make do. Lead the way, yeah.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Oh. Oh! No! Something hit you hard with a sharp crackle and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. The bastard! He betrayed us! I promise you a special destiny of the Ancient One. It is time to fulfill it. You bastard! 555 Juju checking his watch yet. Every ranged weapon in the game has an effective range and a maximum range. Hit chance at maximum range is halved. What in the fang he think he doing? Hey, you just kicked me in the balls.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber.
Oh.
And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you were back with us, I see.
Sacred. Oh, okay.
Delightful.
Voltveer, you two-faced scum, you are the one behind this mayhem. I kind of knew that.
How perceptive of you.
Thank you. I found the rogue traitor.
You
Yay!
inside.
We found the rogue traitor.
I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
I gotta do number 2. What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius.
Oh,
the Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
I love the coercion. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve.
Oh, we in an ad break. Sorry, folks.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Ooh. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. Get out. I am not your puppet. I will do as you require, but I will find a way to make you pay for this, you filth, or enough threats I will comply with your demands. He's a mouthy 1-8. Buy more Ovaltine! Oh, that's great. Ah. Fight the voice in your head. Voice in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Intruding influence. You were wounded by the corrupted weapon which led to a warp entity invading your mind. Hello, Sentinel. Skill tests and dialogue. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue develops. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, or perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Hover your cursor over the dialogue options that require a skill test. You will see a tooltip detailing the chance of success. The number after the skill's name indicates the difficulty of the test. So tech use 100%. Once your character starts traveling with allies, the party member with the highest skill, yada yada yada, okay. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of his eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Chance 100%. Okay, so 100% chance of success. Okay. Examine the device. Succeeded. Gained 5 experience. Oh, nice. You carefully inspect the device of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that fill your head after Vodvir's wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their voice coiled itself to a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. Let's examine the sentinel again. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place at the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar is in sight. Let's go ahead and look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Okay, that didn't work. I guess we placed our hands into the Sentinel's maw. Ow. Sentinel's jaw clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
It's coming from the 2 speakers built into the Sentinel's shoulders. You hear a displeased grunt in your mind as if the lurking entity has sensed something that is not to its liking. Yes, Sentinel, traitors threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh shit. Here we go. Oh, Latadaka. Oh!
Well, there is still another way.
Check the warrant chamber.
Keep your wits
Okay.
about you.
What we got going on over here? The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. Ooh, I like the seal. Valencia's. Anything else in here of import? No, it looks like just this. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them and their dynasty the great mission to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roads of thorns through pain and grievance.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Oh, hell yeah! Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Well, that didn't sound good.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent. It relays clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the servo skull will not answer you. Lead me away from
Middle
here.
and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. As the game's story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated and that new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal by pressing J or clicking left mouse button on the notification at the top of the screen. Journal entries help you keep track of current events and guide your character on their journey. The Quest tab tracks the progress of the main story. Here you can find information about any quests you have accepted and their current status. Use the journal to help yourself understand where to go on the next steps of your adventure. The rumors and contracts section also contains important information. You will learn more about them later. Alright. let's get out of
I
here.
always keep my options open.
You getting out of here, buddy? Alright, let's seal. Oh! Ah, son of a bitch. Hi.
Run, fools, or fall.
Oh? Cut him right in half. I love it. I love it.
Master. Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Kunrad Vodvir is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
I mean, he's clearly serving the unholy gods of the Warpor. He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the Warrens was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Vodvir openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny. I'm just going to ignore that comment about Lady Theodora.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Nope.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
Yay!
Here.
We got a las gun. I mean, it's a laser pointer, but we still got a weapon. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury by being attacked by Kunrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce the character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds are passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. Wow, that's not very long. Use the laser pointer to get cats to maul the bad guys. That's the plan. A fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Use medikits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all of their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a medikit. Medikits can only be used by characters who have the field medic feature, base skill, Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a medikit in battle, a Medicaid skill test determines the number of wounds that will be restored as a result. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Click left mouse button on Abelard's portrait, select the medikit on the panel at the bottom left of the screen, then use it on your character. Adelaide needs to be standing right next to your character for him to administer the treatment. Okay. You've got new items. All items are added to your inventory. You can open it by pressing I or clicking on the bag icon on the right side of the screen. On the inventory screen, weapons, armor, and other items can be equipped or interacted with in other ways. Medikits can be used to replenish wounds and heal injuries. Great!
What advice do you seek?
So I can use this. Restores 17 wounds, also removes bleeding, removes 1 fresh injury, or if none exists, attempts to remove 1 old injury.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
I have an old injury. Can be healed with a Medicaid kit. Duration permanent. Source the ancient one. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and
no further.
Remove that.
Let's patch you up.
I won't forget this.
Alright.
Miscalculations are for
Our
commoners.
inventory
I
here.
don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
To equip new weapons or armor, open the inventory from I and double-click left mouse button on the item. Alternatively, you can hold left mouse button and drag the item to the right slot. It will become highlighted once you start dragging the items. To view the parameters of an item, hover your cursor over its icon and wait for the information window to appear. Another way to view details about an item is to click right mouse button on its icon, then select Info. You can switch between party members using the arrows at the top of the inventory screen or clicking on the character's portrait. Item descriptions contain comparisons with any corresponding items already equipped by the character. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
I don't think I am. I think I need to put on my armor, too.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems.
Right, I need to put on
armor. The ship's
armor.
enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
Oof.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
I heard one of Theodora's voices.
Lady Theodora's.
Sorry.
Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way.
Come.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
Who have dared, yes.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Tally-ho!
Close ranks!
Your Emperor won't save you!
Combat begins with the tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take up advantageous positions. Select a character by clicking left mouse button on their portrait at the top of the screen. Then click left mouse button on the cell you want the character to move to. Red cells are areas inaccessible to the character. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to their maximum movement points, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. Alright. Well, we're not really in a good position for anything here. So let's select you and have you go there so that you're ready to just take them on. We're going to move you over here just so you're away from them. Okay. Can I get my armor on? Unable to change equipment in combat. God damn it! I told you! I needed to put my armor on! You son of a bitch. Okay. Start combat.
Such is the will of chaos.
I've suffered worse.
Out of my way!
Be careful, companions can get hurt by your burst attacks or area attacks. To avoid friendly fire, keep an eye on the trajectory of the shots and the area of effect of area attacks and melee burst attacks. Your new companion is a warrior. Heresy and corruption are a rude way to refer to the twins. Faith in the Emperor shall be your armor, heathen. Fair. Your new companion is a warrior. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Click left mouse button on the ability's icon and choose a direction to charge in. If an enemy is in the direct path of charge, Abelard will attack them and will still be able to use an attack action afterwards if he has not used one this turn. Note that charge can only be used if the character is 2 or more cells away from their target. This character is using a melee weapon. Melee attacks require the character to be adjacent to the enemy. To make a melee attack, click left mouse button on the strike ability, then on the enemy you wish to attack. Unlike single shots, melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. Ooh! The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they are using a melee weapon of their own. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer damage unless they succeed on a dodge test or a berry test if they are armed with a melee weapon. Damage dealt by melee weapons depends on the weapon's parameters and the attacker's strength score. Okay. So first, wide slash and strike that affects multiple enemies at once. Strike. Here's his charge ability. So I can charge to there, I think. And who will it? Oh, I can charge to him, then I can cleave those two. Or I can charge to him and then cleave. Let's charge to him.
At your beck and call. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
There we go. Nice. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent in an adjacent cell initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including members of your own party, can make attacks of opportunity. The chance to hit and deal damage is calculated just like a normal attack. Okay. And then let us cleave these two.
I will do my part.
Ah, he parried. You bitch. Alright. What's this ability? Brace for impact. The Navy officer grants the braced effect to each ally, including themselves, in a 5-cell radius. I am just outside of that 5-cell radius. The effect lasts for 1 round. The Navy officer gains +1 charge of this ability at the start of combat. When their wounds drop below 50% for the first time in combat, and each time an ally falls unconscious for the first time in combat. Okay. So what is braced though? Character gains +2 deflection for each archetype chosen by the Navy officer. Also, the character gains immunity to forced movement effects and cannot be over-penetrated. Okay, that's nice. Let's go ahead and end his turn. Yeah, you missed.
Death to the weak!
I've suffered
Oh,
worse.
you bastard. The combat abilities of characters differ depending on their archetype. Available abilities are located at the bottom right of the screen on the abilities panel. To read the full description of the ability, hover your cursor over its icon or click right mouse button. Click left mouse button on the icon to use the ability. Before the ability is used, you will get to review its estimated outcome while hovering your cursor over a character or an area of your choosing. You will also see the abilities area. Hello, Watermage, how are you doing? You will also see the abilities area of effect, and each character in this area will have a number displayed over them, denoting the probability of being successfully affected. If the ability's effect is guaranteed to work, the ability's icon is displayed instead of a number. When you are ready to use the ability, click left mouse button again to confirm your choice. During your adventures, your characters will gain new abilities and talents as their power grows. You can view the full list of available abilities and talents on the Feature tab in the character menu. Okay, what have I got here? We've got Run and Gun, and we've got Surefire Plan. They attack, they deal 13% more damage. Crime Lord moves, they gain 30% dodge and parry until the start of the next turn. The Crime Lord uses a non-damaging ability. That enemy suffers a 12% penalty. Okay. Here I've got Burst Fire. First creature for every shot within a 20-cell cone. Burst Fire with equipped weapon. Spends all movement points, can no longer use attacking abilities on current turn. Okay, so if I do this... That's a bad position there. Let me move. If I just move one over, I think I can get all of them without hitting him. Hold on, let me calculate this. So that, I think... Yeah, I think I can do that. If I move 2 over, I think I can then aim there and not get him. Yeah.
Don't let your guard down.
And then we're going to go ahead and do Surefire Plan. And we're going to do this. Are you... Ah, there we go. Okay. I can get it. Let's do this.
Stood a chance.
Oh, that was beautiful. Just got done with date night. Ooh, how'd date night go? How are you? I'm doing good. We are playing Rogue Trader for the very first time, and we're in tutorial still. That was nice, though. Okay. That uses 2 action points, and we'll use up all my movement. We can get to him. We can attack him. I'm not too concerned about him. He does have a gun, but I'm not too concerned about it. Let's see, 7 to 9, 10% armor penetration. Doesn't really matter. We're gonna go ahead and use
Indeed.
Oh, you parried again, you bitch. Let's go ahead and use Brace for Impact.
At your beck and call.
Alright, and we will enter there. Because it sounds like we get this stuff all at the beginning of combat again. So there's no point in not using these abilities if we can help it. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's see out of Resident Evil Requiem, another Resident Evil Requiem. Also Reaper, congratulations on being worthy of the power of Joe. Nice. Okay, last gun actually ain't too bad. Let's go ahead and end turn. Let's go ahead and add that Resident Evil Requiem to the wheel. So, boop, it's currently at 12. We're going to add that up to a 13 right there. Let's go ahead and let's head back to the gameplay here. Not enough movement points, that's fine. We are going to charge into the enemy, and this should kill him.
Reduced.
Haha! -1 Resident Evil Requiem. Sorry, no one, you can't do that. I'll let you go. I'll let you say another game though. Games of Interest lets you add a game to the wheel, not remove a game from the wheel. You can advance the level of your character and companions. Prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronis Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you have accumulated enough experience, your character gains a new level. Click on the arrow symbol on a character's portrait to open the level up screen. Each level gained offers your characters new progression options, which include new abilities, talents, skills, improvements, and other enhancements. Your companions gain new levels at the same time as your character, even if they are not included in the active party during your journeys. You can always increase their level later. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, hell yeah, we can actually
Rise
loot
to the
shit
top,
now.
or get left in the dust.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let's... Collecting loot. Defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Left click on a defeated enemy to inspect what is left on them. Trophies on the right side of the trophy window go to your inventory. Such items can be used or equipped by your character. Trophies on the left side are packed up as cargo and sent to your ship, which can later be used to trade with various factions. You can move trophies from one side of the window to the other by dragging them over using left mouse button. Alternatively, you can use the buttons at the bottom to mass transfer all trophies to the cargo or inventory section of the trophy window and vice versa. Click collect all or press space to transfer the trophies from both sides of the trophy window to the corresponding windows. Okay. To inventory. We got las pistol, a sword, bunch of swords actually. All to inventory. Oh, collect all. Okay. Was that all? Oh! It loots them all at once. That is so nice. Okay, I like that. I like that. I am adding -1 vote for Requiem. No one. It doesn't work like that. Okay? You're not allowed to add a negative. You can only add a game. You can't add numbers. I kind of hate the trading system. I own a fucking spaceship. I'm not buying 3 grenades. I am buying 3,000 grenades. I'm adding a positive vote for Requiem. Alright, let's check out this level up system. Okay. Soldier, click here to view archetype details. Oh, ooh, okay. Alright. So... I guess I have to go here, choose skill, awareness, demolitions, athletics, or Medicaid. At this archetype rank, it is possible to increase character skill. The higher the skill score, the easier it will be to pass corresponding skill tests. Okay, so awareness. Characteristic bonus perception plus 35, origin advancement crime lord plus 5. Abelard, this skill is affected by the perception characteristic. It encompasses the subconscious ability to react to things that the conscious mind may not perceive. Awareness allows the character to notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages, and unusual or suspicious elements in the environment. Demolition. Okay. Used to deactivate traps. It also allows the use of explosives to blast containers open or break through closed doors and block passages. Athletics. Represents a character's ability to traverse difficult terrain, for example, to leap over collapsed sections of the deck or climb over slippery rocks. Medicaid. Medicaid, there we go. It is essential to detect and cure injuries that characters suffer in combat. It also increases the number of wounds restored by medikits and allows the use of higher quality medikits. Okay, we're going to go with awareness. Yeah. Yeah, that'll put us at a 50 for awareness. Yeah, I like that. Or, okay, no, yeah. Awareness. So, next. Oh, no. Complete. Okay, there we go. And then you We're doing the same thing. So we have athletics. We have carouse. Represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. May give access to new dialogue options. Coercion represents a character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation and reach their desired goals via threats and pressure during dialogue. Demolition or Medicae. You can fully respect any character later, just FYI. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. I don't exactly see him as my healer. I see him as my beefy boy. So we're gonna go with coercion. Although it does say carouse. Actually, we're gonna go with carouse. Resist poisons and stuff. Yeah. Alrighty then. I think that's it there. Alright, where to? I guess we're heading out. Let's get out of here. To the Navigator Sanctum. Here's a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Click left mouse button to access the part of the void ship to access on the active part of the void ship to move there. Alright, that's the Navigator Sanctum. Idle chatter is strictly forbidden on the bridge. Oh, well, okay. Oh no! Oh no!
Death, I hear it. Here, on the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Oh! We dodged it.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
I mean, kind of made sense.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
Oh, that ain't creepy at all.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
It is Abaddon. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you? Diviner.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Pleasure to meet you.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrad. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
That's true. We need to get to the Navigator.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches.
I like Adira.
Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Oof.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Got a point there. We must see at the Navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Well, you're just a bundle of sunshine, aren't you?
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Now that sounds like a plan. Adira has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. To select one character, click left mouse button on their portrait. To select multiple characters, hold left mouse button and drag a box around them. To select the entire party and issue commands to all your characters at once, press backspace. Ooh, okay. Backspace. What is this? A fallen piece of debris that almost proved fatal to you. Without Adira's prediction, you would have remained yada yada yada. What is this? A door! Open the door. Hurry, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting. Is that, what's his name? Well, he's doing fine in there. You know, let's, is there anything down here? No? Okay, well, I mean, he seems fine. Maybe we should go help. Let's go help.
Here we go.
There we go. I was gonna say. Have they noticed us yet? Okay. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go there. You good, sir? I'm gonna put you there. You're a psyker. I'm gonna put you there. Yeah, okay. Prepare for battle, get your characters in position. Let's do this.
Let's get to it.
Ah! You shrieked!
I bring ruin!
Last time I saw that was when I was fighting the Dark Jedi. Alright. Well, you won't work. I'll kill you. Target is too far. I wish I could like charge here and then attack him. Target is too close, target is too close. Alright, let's go to you.
I took care of this one.
There we go. Okay. You can't move and everything else is out of range, it looks like. Yep, that's fine. Nah, we'll hold off on that ability for
Death
now.
to non-believers.
You bastard!
I serve the ruinous powers.
You double bastard! You're not so much bad. Adira is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the operative's line of sight at the start of each of the operative's turns. The operative can also use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonus is, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. Whenever the operative hits a target with an exploit applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's number of exploit stacks and the operative's perception. Expose weakness is an operative ability which they can use against a single enemy who is under the exploit effect. This ability reduces the enemy's dodge, parry, and armor. The amount of reduction depends on the number of active exploits on the enemy and the operative's perception. Adira is armed with a special staff that allows the Psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. In the future, if you will encounter staffs that only a Psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets a Psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have the Pyromancy psychic discipline learned. Cool. Okay, so what do we got here? We got Strike, single attack with equipped melee weapon. Using this ability provokes attacks of opportunity from the adjacent enemy. Chains up to 4 targets within a 3-cell radius, dealing 12 damage to each. Forewarning, the Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry by 10%. 1 round cooldown. Does this use 1 AP? 1 AP. How much AP does this use? 2. Okay. 1. That uses 2. That uses 1. The operative targets 1 enemy within line of sight. That target immediately gains 2 exploits. Okay. Forewarning, the Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry. Psychic Shriek. Let's go ahead and do this. We're going to use on this guy right here. Analyze enemy. We're going to go ahead and use this on yourself. We're going to use this on... Oh, it'll hit me. It'll hit Adira. That'll hit me. It chains to me. Got it. Okay. That'll chain to him. Okay, and if I strike... Yeah, let's use this and get the...
But of course.
That's fine. I like the lightning. Okay, that'll end your turn. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat before taking them. Click left mouse button on an accessible cell on the battlefield to place your character's hologram there. Select an ability or a single shot. Oh! Attack to see the expected outcome. The action will be displayed as if used from the hologram's location to let you assess whether you have picked an effective position for the action you are planning to take. The hologram also lets you see if the enemy will be within your line of sight after you move to the selected cell. Click left mouse button again to confirm your choice and execute the selected action. Click right mouse button anywhere on the battlefield or press the escape key to cancel. Okay. Alright. Okay. Can't do those because I'm right next to the enemy, huh? Okay, we're gonna use run and gun.
I'll make it happen.
We're gonna use run and gun. We're going to... He would be in my line of sight, but he wouldn't. If we went here, they're in my line of sight. All 3 of them are in my line of sight, but they're behind cover. Well, actually, they wouldn't be behind cover, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, let's go there. Yep, attack of opportunity, that's fine. Okay, and I can use 2 attacks here. Single shot, or burst fire. Burst fire ain't gonna do nothing for me. So let's do single shot. But let's go ahead and let's do surefire
I'll see
plant.
to it personally.
Alright, let's single shot him. Oh, damn it. Let's try that again. There we go. Alright. I'll take that. Let's then turn.
Out my way.
Misfortune. Ooh, don't know what that does. Let's see here. Winded misfortune. This creature suffers a minus 20% penalty to dodge. Ooh, that's not good. Let's go ahead and let's do this. Brace for impact. To counter that misfortune, let's charge this guy.
Reduce to dust.
There we go. And we'll go ahead and then turn there. And then you, Adira, will go ahead and analyze him. And we'll go ahead and 7 to 16 damage to the target, or 12 damage to the target. Guaranteed 12, or 7 to 16. Let's go ahead and use forewarning on him. There we go. And 11 to 26. 19. Let's do this. 11 to 26. That might kill him. Ah, 17. I'll take it. Oh. Oh, what was that? What in the world is that? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, Veil Degradation. When Psychers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there is always a chance of the Imperium bleeding into our reality. Factor that is invariably destructive and damaging. At the beginning of combat, Veil Degradation usually starts 0. Veil Degradation increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, and by 3 for each use of a major psychic power. It decreases by 1 each round. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh no, okay, so we're right at 15, and this is a minor ability? Okay, this one is not. These two are minor. Oh shit, okay, did not know that. Okay. While Veil Degradation is 14 or less, the minor psychic powers have a 5% plus psychic rating chance to trigger psychic phenomena. Major psychic powers have a 20 plus 4 times psychic rating percent chance to trigger psychic phenomena. Sanctioned Psychers using minor psychic powers have a chance to trigger psychic phenomena. And Sanctioned Psychers, okay. While it is above, chances of triggering psychic phenomenon quadruples. Major psychic powers may trigger Perils of the Warp. Unsanctioned Psychers using minor psychic powers have a chance to trigger psychic phenomena. Unsanctioned Psychers using major psychic powers have a chance to trigger psychic phenomena whenever Perils of the Warp do not occur. Sanctioned Psychers using minor psychic powers have a chance to trigger psychic phenomena. And then sanctioned. Okay, all right. Well, that's a mechanic I now know of. What's this? Momentum. Special combat resource required for using the unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures. These abilities can only be used once per combat for the entire party and once per battle for each character. Okay, alright, well, good to know. Let's end our turn. Let's, do I have line of sight on him? I do, but only a 24% chance of hitting him. So let's not do that. If we move to there and then do that, 60% chance of hitting him. That's not a lot. Well, I have a better chance if I'm further away. 60%, nope. What if I'm right next to him?
My gut tells
Oh,
me
it can't be used because
it's a
they're
bad
melee.
idea.
Okay. Okay, you know what? What if I move down here? 24% chance of hitting him. Okay. What if I'm learning. What if I move there? Still a 24% chance of hitting him. And if I move there, still a 24% chance. Okay, so here I'll get a 60% chance of hitting him. That's a 48% chance. Let's do
Taking
that.
calculated risk is my second nature.
Aha! I'll take it! Ha 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 ha! The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human. Hold on, let's. Interesting. He's already starting to warp. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Address Adira, what is wrong with him?
Wounded. Exhausted. Fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Let's go with exhausted. That sounds like the easiest one to recover from.
Your time is short.
Ooh. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits bursts open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator, succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fits stop abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose. There is purplish swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Choices. I want to help you. Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run.
The navigator's still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
I think she did.
Vespaidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Let's loot bodies. Ooh, sanctioned psyker or unsanctioned psyker or psychic awakening. Okay. And scrappy autogun. Two-handed ranged weapon, light compared to what I currently have. Rate of fire 4, dodge reduction 35. My weapon's better. Yeah. Single shot burst fire. Solid projectile weapons have an increased over penetration. Cool. Alright, let's collect all. Alright there. Oh. In combat, character may need to use different kinds of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory and prepare different weapon slots. To switch to a different weapon set in combat, press X. Swapping weapon sets in combat does not cost action points. Oh, I also forgot. I have armor. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and... Can I dual wield? Ha! We can dual wield. I got a little excited there. You, however, good sir. Oh, I do want to see what it looks like when you dual wield. Okay, but no, you're not gonna dual wield. Your secondary weapon. I don't think I need to give you a secondary weapon. If you, ooh, I can do pistol and sword. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. That's cool. That's cool. That is okay. That's actually pretty badass. You have a las pistol. That's fine. Okay. Does anybody have any injuries? I don't think so. Okay, everybody.
I always have a backup plan.
Servants from right click and left click. Oh. Let's get out of here. Where do we need? Wait, where do we need to go? Wait, there's more bodies to loot. Ooh, there's more bodies to loot. Let's take the axe. Nope. Can't loot that one. Take another scrap gun. There we go, loot it. Here we go, we'll take another axe. Okay, how do I get out of here? Control or Alt highlights things you can interact with. Tab highlights things. At least that's what it is. That's what it told me. Control and Alt don't seem to do it. I do want to double check. How does the axe compare to the sword? The sword is better. Alright, but we need to get out of here. Do not see a door over there to interact with. So we must go this way. Aha! Officer's deck. It's been a long time since I played this. No, that's totally fair. Let's go to the officer's deck. Oh, I can just select it from there too. Officer's deck, let's go! The higher a character's weapon skill is compared to their opponents, the easier it is for them to parry that opponent's attack. Oh goody, we opened up right to gunfire.
Your ship's as good as ours! It's all over for you!
What timing?
I shall pity not your enemies.
Sister of battle!
I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these...
Betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Hello there. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The Ancient One von Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
I'm trying to wonder
Sister,
that myself.
I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
The Seneschal is right, there is no time for talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that, for now.
Aye aye, sister.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Hell yeah! Ooh. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not? Yeah, let's ask that.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Fair.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck Ale 84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Aye aye. We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Hell yeah.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomap with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Sounds good.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May terror's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
End dialogue. The crew need more powerful weapons for the coming battle. Maybe something suitable can be found in the officer's deck. Damn, you just came blasting through there, huh? The explosion blasted a hole through the door large enough for a person to get through. Hell yeah. Goods. Is there anything else over here? Ooh, to cargo. Well maintained las gun. Oh wait, is that what can be equipped? Okay, alright, hell yeah. Take all. You have received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. To upgrade your character, open the inventory. You can either hold left mouse button and drag the new item to a weapon slot, or double click the item's icon. You will find and purchase new equipment often on your trails, so do not forget to update your character's equipment in order to make them more powerful. Hell yeah. Someone come check this out while I go and give my character this better gun. There we go. What do you currently have? You have that. What do you currently have? You have Unfading Valor and Auto Pistol. Okay. Yep. You know what? I'm so tempted oh, well, that you just sliced yourself there, buddy. I am so tempted to equip 2 axes. Why? Because it's 2 axes. 15% armor penetration, and it can cause bleeding. Swing, cleave. plus 10% parry. Yeah, no, we're gonna go with axes for when I have to go melee. They get up close and personal, I'm gonna make them bleed. What's this say? Generator hums softly when you draw close. Your skin begins to tingle from static discharge. Let's get these goods. We'll collect them all. Let's go. The door will not move an inch. It is blocked. Oh, this door. Let's go this way, folks. Door to the mess deck is stuck. There must be a way to open it. Ah! More heretics. Lots of goods. I wish I could just go straight into, like, attacking them, but okay, let's charge in.
Suffer not the heretic to live.
Okay.
All of you will bleed.
We'll have you go here. We'll have you go... Ooh. We'll have you go here.
Do you see that?
We'll have you go here. We'll have you go here to start. Alright, start battle. Argenta's ability. Argenta is the warrior, the Adeptus Sororitas, and a soldier. She is an expert with burst ranged weapons and weapons that deal damage to an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by -1 action point. The soldier will also suffer a -10 penalty to their ballistic skills for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with them on their turn. Revel and Slaughter is a soldier ability, which can be used once for each enemy the soldier kills in a single battle. Oh, which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical hit chance, and critical damage. This effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Certain types of enemies let you make bursts, or certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks. When performing a melee burst attack, the character makes several strikes against a single target. If the first strike hits the target, all subsequent strikes automatically hit. If the first strike is dodged or parried, all subsequent strikes are automatically dodged or parried. Oh, interesting. When performing a ranged burst attack, the character fires several successive shots with different trajectories. Most of these shots are concentrated in the center of the selected attack cone. Therefore, the more enemies there are in the center of this area, the more of them will be damaged if the attack is successful. All shots fired after the first one are less accurate and have a higher chance of deviating from the central line. Burst shots are particularly effective against clusters of enemies. Be careful, burst shots can hit allies if they are standing in the direction of the attack. Okay, so we have Furious Recital, grants 12 momentum, then the Sister of the Adeptus Sororitas gains 6 stacks of zeal, does not provoke attacks of opportunity, can only be used once per combat. Okay, what is zeal? What does zeal do? I don't know. Okay, run and gun, alright. If we do burst fire here, oh yeah. Or we could do burst fire here. 38, 29, 2% chance. 38, 36. It's not going to hit him. 2% chance to hit him. Oh, that's even better. That is actually even better there. Still 30% chance to hit everybody. But what does this do? Grants 12 momentum. I don't know what momentum does exactly yet.
I'll do it.
We'll gain momentum. I don't see a reason why not to do it. And then do that.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, that was actually pretty nice. Alright, let's go ahead and end turn. You are going to analyze the enemy. We're going to have you analyze... Oh, are you level 18? Holy shit. Oh no, that's how much health you have. Okay. was like, is that your level? Jesus. We're going to analyze you.
Was that you?
Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and use this on you. Yeah.
On it. Very well.
Nice. Oh wait, did I hit the sister? Oh no. Wait, why did she get hit? Why did she get? Why did you get hit? What happened to you? Hold on. Prone cannot act and suffers a minus 30% penalty to dodge and oh Jesus Christ, what happened? I don't know why she got hit.
I serve the ruinous powers.
This is bull. This is bull. Why'd she get hit? Types of cover. Full and partial covers give you the opportunity to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover, indicated by a skull on the shield, reduces the chance to be hit by 60%. Partial cover reduces it by 35%. At the same time, the chance to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Some cover can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, and other abilities. Destructible cover has a durability bar above it. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. Oh, single shot. Interesting. Alrighty then. Ancient one. Let's see about your burst fire. Oh, that really ain't gonna do as much as I was hoping. Nah, we'll hold off on that. We'll go ahead and we'll use this. 46%, 46%, 70% chance. Let's go with the guarantee. And I still missed. Are you shitting me? It was a 70% chance. Ah. Aha. You missed. Yeah, you missed.
Chaos guides me.
Ah, you missed.
A temporary
setback. You hit. Alrighty then. You can't shoot. You charge out. No suitable path to reach the target, and he's too close. That's fine. Alright, well, let's go ahead and let's move out to right there. Yeah. Let's just
A tactically sound approach. I took care of this one.
Alright, I'm fine with that. And let's go ahead and use this.
Victory is imminent.
On everyone. It took you a round to stand up. Why? Alright, let's go ahead and let's use Analyze Enemy on
anything else?
That one. And we're just going to have you hide behind cover.
I am your doom.
Alright. You are going to go ahead and take that one
if
out.
not me?
Oh my god, you missed again. Why does my aim suck? Nice dodge. Haha, it's a 0.
Death to the weak.
Haha, you missed. Haha, it's a 0. Alright, now we can charge in. Target is too close. That's fine. We'll take this guy. Nice. And then we'll go ahead and we'll attack him.
It will be done.
There we go. Nice. Alright, you. Let's have you move to here. And then shoot him
I
from there.
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
There we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn there. Doesn't use my movement, right? Yeah.
But of
Gonna
course.
give you a weakness. I am going to have you move out, and then
What
we'll
is
hit
this
him.
foreboding?
Be gone.
Nice. All right, let's then turn. You got those two there. Got these two here. I mean, should just be able to, I would think. Let's go for
I'll
that
see
one.
to it personally.
God damn it, why can't I shoot for shit? He's not even in cover.
Chaos guides me.
Aha.
Death to non-believers.
Aha. 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 Alright, can I? No, he's too far away. That's fine.
At your beck and call.
Oh my god. See, Abelard. I'm already loving Abelard. I am already loving Abelard. Okay, let's go ahead and let's use
As the
our
Emperor
running gun
commands, I
ability.
act.
Nice, nice. Let's get over to here. Can we burst fire both of them? No, let's go to here. Can we burst fire both of them then? Yes. Yep.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Each strike is a prayer.
Nice. And then let's just attack him.
Eradicated.
Oh, that felt good. Okay. Alright. What is this? An exact replica of the Von Vallon Seals voyage ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of the vessel. Alright, let's go ahead and loot. Oh. Nice. Let's go ahead and just collect all. I don't think there's these guys to loot up here. Okay, open the door, logic 1000. Ooh, we got goods here. Nice. We got goods over here. Let's take all the goods. Ooh. Machine rate set. It says sacred oils and cogitograms that can appease the keeper of any technology. It provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine sphere and interact with a device, an expendable item. Multi-key. Universal lock-picking tool provides an additional opportunity to open the lock and expendable item. Nice. Trophies are packed as cargo. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, we got goods over here. Take that. Don't think there's like a concern about cargo space right now. Logic 100% for this door. Oh. Also, where am I supposed to go? I don't know. Machine rate set, available 1, required 1, or logic. Let's do logic, Adira. To open the door, click on the icon above the cogitator. The character with the highest logic will make the skill test. If this test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of a logic test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open.
Over.
Your character is about to make a logic skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and their result might determine how successful your character's efforts are. Did you trade with a rogue yet? No, not yet. Oh man, I missed so many conversations here. Hold on. Get that man a flamer. You should grab me a pic of Charlie. Wrong window. That was in the wrong chat. You found computer drugs. Yeah, incense. In dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and their results might determine how successful your character's efforts are. Make hidden dialogue options appear or reveal new information. The success of the test is determined by rolling a 100-sided dice. Charlie is my orange fluff. Aww. So wait, you're saying Juju is Charlie, or you're saying or Charlie is your orange fluff, your cat? I'm confused. I am now confused. Each skill test has a difficulty of up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value equal to or less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used for the test. For example, you are attempting a test with difficulty of -10. For example, you are attempting a test with difficulty of -10. The higher a character's skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on tests. Skill scores depend on your character's respective characteristic scores, skill advancements on level ups, and any bonuses the character's equipment might offer. To succeed on various tests during gameplay, develop different skills for your characters, yada yada yada. Complete. Access received. Ooh, what have we got in here? We got goods. We got goods. Ooh. Operator's gloves. Melt to charge. Got a door here. Let's examine this first. The cogitator is silent as soon as that its machine spirit is no longer being powered by the motive force. Okay. We can use a demolition charge 100%, we can use tech use 100%, or we can use tech use, which is 100%.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Restore the power supply, let's do that.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
And everything became dark. No, everything lit up. Open the door, logic 100. The ancient one, that's me.
That's how it's done.
What do we got in here? We got more goods. Tech 100%.
Unexpected result.
Oh, a shotgun. Oh, hell yeah. And 2 multi-keys. Hell yeah. And more Medicaid. And melter charges. Nice.
Let us not dawdle.
More goods over here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, I think that is everything. Unless we have doors over here that can't be opened, but doesn't look like it. Okay. Alrighty then, let's check our inventory really quick here. Okay, first off, do I want to keep the rifle? Or do I want to go for the shotgun? The range is a lot lower. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. I mean, it really wasn't doing much though. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's get the shotgun. Wearer gains 3 bonus to tech use. Where's my tech use right now? Is that... No, weapons, skills, where's my tech? Tech use. Mine is currently 25, 30, 30, 30. You know what, for now, let's give it to my... for now, we'll give it to myself in case I lose one of them and I need to do something else. Let's see. Your weapon is probably better. Oh yeah, your weapon is definitely better. I don't think I want to give this to anyone, really. Yeah, I'm good. Charlie is the orange fluffy dog in Arizona. Wait, you have an orange dog? You have an orange dog? Or is it a cat that's large enough to be a dog?
I always keep my options open.
Let us go. And we have to blow the door.
I better myself through my service.
Oh, that works. Oh, we leveled up. Hold
I
up.
know how to take risks.
Everybody leveled up.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Wait, what did I just do there?
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
There we go. Level up. Alright. At this archetype rank, characters gain the keystone feature of their archetype. Okay, so Revel in Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses. Plus 10 ballistic skill, 11% critical damage, 3% critical hit chance. This ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Hell yeah! I posted him for my trip. He's the dog, glad to see me, but definitely convinced my ex and I should not get back together. You know what? That sounds like a smart dog. Hold on. I want to see this post. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Wait, where did you post it? Where did you post it? Also, welcome in, Sparky. Welcome into the Discord server. Where'd you put? Where'd you post him? What server? There's too goddamn many of them. Oh, wait. Wait. No. That's KJ's puppy. That's KJ's puppy. No, that's not it. Or yours, companions. Oh, 311. Hold on. I thought that was recent. Okay, 311. Okay. I thought that was a cat. I didn't realize that was a dog. Now that I'm looking at it, I realize it's a dog. But I thought it was a cat at first. That is a floof. I also didn't realize I didn't see this mutt afterwards. After the name. Oh my goodness. I'm a special. I'm sorry. A beautiful little puppers. They're no one. Alright, so we have no choice in this one. We have to take this ability. So we'll complete that. That's fine. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain 2+2 deflection and +10 temporary wounds. Okay. Exposed weakness. The operator removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by -10, plus exploits removed ×1, until the start of the operative's next turn. If this ability reduces the target's armor to 0, the operative removes only half the exploits from the target. Oh, okay, so the exploits would still be there. I need to find the picture of we adopted him as he was smooth-coated when we got him, then grew an extra dog of flu. Oh, that's a mood. Okay, Revel and Slaughter. Yes, we've got that now. Okay. Cool. Righty then. Everybody, let us go. Let's check out the map here. Oh, there's loot. That's to our left. Loot. Okay, how do I get there? I can't go that way, so do I have to go around? I think I have to go around. Yeah, okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh no! That guy just straight up walked through the fire. Oh shit! The roar of the flames rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencia.
Are you lost, my heir?
Oh, I don't like that. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the wolf.
Another resident evil. He has the soul of a mighty warrior, the embodied by build of bear. Embodied by Build-A-Bear. Alright, hold on. Another, Resident Evil Requiem. You are really working on building that. Also, no one. You never did say what you wanted for your games of interest, because I'm not doing a -1 to Resident Evil. I'm not doing negatives yet. That's going to be a separate redeem if I ever do it. You never did say what you wanted. Resident Evil at 13, we're going to bump that up to a 14, by the way. I can refund you for it if you want, no one. Or you know, you can say, can't think of anything new. Okay, no, that's fine. I'll go ahead and I'll refund you for it then. There you go. You got your points back. When you think of something, just redeem it. Alright, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's get back to the game. Let's play some more Toxic Adventures. Oh, hell yeah. I'm definitely going to be playing that with Joe. Whether it's on or off stream. Let's just play it in general. Yeah, no, not tonight. After I stream today, I'm gonna have to go to bed. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know what Joe wants to do. Typically, we watch anime or something around 7 or so for a couple hours, and then we usually play games. So maybe tomorrow, if Joe wants to. But yeah.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. How did you get here?
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer?
Now I played with Joe and not bought the game is addictive. It is so fun with people.
Indubitably. But are you ready?
Playing with 4 people with Bacon and little Millie, that was so much fun. I love games that are built around teamwork like that. Like that, Space Marines, Space Marine 2 is really freaking fun when you have 3 people. It's great.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
What am I deciding against? Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
And this is why the Sisters of Battles like using fire, because if the Emperor protects, you won't burn. They don't have to worry about friendly fire.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Elo. What are we waiting for?
Alright, sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches 3, Votari, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2, adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Got it. So I can be dogmatic, walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. I can be heretical, accept the offer of help, take my pain away and give me power, or I can be iconoclast, which I have no idea what that word means. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Hold on, I want to actually look up the definition of iconoclast. Oh, alright. So basically, not faithful. But not heretical. Oh, okay. Alright. I think for this run, oh man. I don't want to be heretical. Not for this run. I don't want to be heretical. So it's between dogmatic or iconoclast. So you know what, chat? We're going to do a poll. We're going to do a quick poll here. Okay. Alright. Poll is started, folks. Which path are we taking? Iconoclast or dogmatic? Lay down your votes. Decide our faith. Ooh. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Whew. I just had a really bad case of acid reflux. So, we're going to be ending this stream here real soon. My throat is now burning. We're going to get through the rest of this cutscene, or the story bit, until we can save. I'm going to enjoy this milk while we're at it. Ooh. Ooh. I don't have chalk or Tums. Ugh. Although, it wouldn't really matter at this point because it's already done the damage to the throat. Milk. It's a godsend. Alright, what was the result of our poll? Because I didn't see. Let's see here. View results. Are you serious? You guys tied. Poe contributing 600 channel points to that too. Why I oughta. Tums will help with the burning? Oh, okay. I didn't think it would. Ugh. It was as expected. Ugh. Okay. Well then, I'm gonna go with my initial gut instinct, and I'm gonna go with Iconoclast. I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger. And hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. End dialogue. I sometimes eat things too spicy for safe consumption, so need the Tums. Fair enough. So does that mean I can't go this way at all? Doesn't look like it, so I probably can't get that there. But while not the best spot to be saving it, we are going to go ahead and save the game here, so that I won't be talking too much longer. That will really help. The throat. Ugh. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know what caused it. Just suddenly happened. Just, what? It was like, holy shit. And then it's like, ah! And then I ran. And then I tried drinking water. Didn't help. Then I drank some milk. And then I was burping at the same time as drinking milk. And then a little upchuck came from that because it made me gag. And then here we are. Oh well, shit happens. Purple! Thank you so much for the purple hug, no one. If it's okay with you, I am going to enjoy that one off stream though. As soon as I get off stream, but I will enjoy that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That will feel really nice, especially because it's nice and cold. But I'm enjoying this game so far. I am very much enjoying it. I am excited to see where this is going. I'm excited to get a bit more freedom and all that sort of stuff in this game. Because right now we're still very much in the intro. Oh, my sister did have Tums. You're a godsend. Ooh, assorted berries. They're not great. Oh, my sister doesn't like Tums, apparently. How many am I supposed to eat? One? Two to three tablets. So we'll take two. We'll take two. I've never had Tums. These are chewable tablets. And they're assorted berries. Not sponsored, other brands are available. Chew them up good. Chew them up good. So like don't just like bite a few times and then swallow. Got it. Oh. Oh, they're really chalky. When they originally said that they're chewables, they don't taste like any berries in this reality. Well, yeah, they're an assorted berry. It's ass-orted. I don't know, when it said it was a chewable, I wasn't expecting it to be chunky like this. Am I really doing a Tums review on stream? Wow. Okay, that's fucked up. Like, the burning in my throat already feels better. Like, it's slightly there. Like, I'm still gonna end stream here for now because I don't wanna damage my throat, because that's kind of what I do for work. I work tech support and I make calls all day. So if I cannot talk, that's kind of important. But like, holy shit, where have you been all my life? God damn. Okay. Holy shit, I didn't realize it would be that immediate. Okay. And maybe the milk counts too. But this game, really, really fun, really, really interesting. I'm already liking the character dynamics that we're getting already. I am really excited to see where this is gonna go. That same jar has probably been on the shelf your whole life, probably. But anyways, with that being said, we're going to switch over to the just chatting. We're going to go ahead and pull our music back up. We're going to see if there's anyone to raid into. Let's see what we got going on here. Who is currently online? I don't have any Twitch channels opened up. I'm a little shocked there. Let's see who's online. Oh, you know what? You know what? Let's raid into the Real Be Real. We haven't raided into him for a while. He's playing Schedule 1 right now. He's actually the first one who I saw playing Rogue Trader, and he was playing it at the time on like toughest difficulty on Grim Darkness mode. Absolutely insane stuff there. So we're gonna go ahead and check him out. Well, if his stream is running, I think it's on my end. It's just not loading properly. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's loaded. All right, let's go ahead and raid into Real Be Real. And as usual, everybody, if you are subscribed to us, this is going to be our little raid message here with the little guy peeking over the wall there. If you are not subscribed to us, it's going to be this raid message with the pickaxes there. And redeem last. Good job on getting last, Poe. Hell yeah. With that being said, we got ads starting. We're just going to snooze those so that we don't have the ads coming right at the very end. With that being said, everybody, next time we'll be live will be this Thursday. I will be going live with Joe and Fang, and we will be playing more SnowRunner. We're going back to the playthrough that we've been doing of the new season. We're having a lot of fun with that. I think we are just about ready to go to the new area of that season and see what that looks like. And that's the one that's supposedly got this castle in it, so that'll be really, really cool. But with that being said, let's get this raid started. Everybody, please make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Make sure that you are eating. Make sure that you are drinking plenty of water. Make sure that you are getting plenty of sleep. I know I'm going to be getting some sleep here in a little bit. And make sure that you are taking your meds. They are there to help you. And if they do not help you, communicate that with your doctor so that they can help, so that they can change that to make it so that they help you. With that being said, though, everybody, I will see you next time. Bye-bye.